And it begins. It begins. Ah, it's been too long. It's been too long. How is everybody? Good morning. You're here with Kuma and Zero Escape VLR. And that awesome opening where we try to see if we see anything new. But every single time you just get more confused. Still can't believe that Sigma is the pro tag. Ah. Come on, do we spot anything new? Oh yeah, we still have to solve the mystery of the lion. What the fuck? K-A... What was that the password? Was that the password we were struggling to get? Oh, wow. Was that the password we were struggling to get? But of course they wouldn't give us the password like that. That would be ridiculous. You have no idea when it comes to the story? Alright, let's take a look. When it comes to the story, we have officially only one ending after 32 hours of gameplay. Hoppity hop 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 hop. They make us do this, don't they? They make us see that we got kidnapped. We got kidnapped. And they don't let us hop through it. I believe 3 more parts remain until we clear the game. Let's take a look at the flowchart. What was this? Is there proof it wasn't the murderer? Oh god, yeah, we got locked out last time. So we got locked out on so many fronts that the only option is to go into the game where we don't ally. We allied here, then went through the blue door. We can play the game here, betray, go down this door. See what happens here, see what happens here. I believe we got locked out here. Did we not hit betray? We did not hit betray? We did not hit betray here? What's going on? We usually do both sides. We didn't hit betray here? Let's go for a real quick here. Let's hit AB game round 2 and hit betray. What do you guys say? That rhymes. Alright. Straight off the bat, we'll jump into an AB game round 2. We'll go 0.04. AB game round 2. And of course, I just noticed that I didn't start recording. But luckily we did. Luckily I just clicked record now. So let's just hit betray and see what happens. We'll get a nice quick little ending to this route.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, right. Now I remember. This thought's gonna escape if we hit betray. Fucking Alinity. What's up?
Could you pick betray for me?
Oh. What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Oh, no wonder we hate this thought. Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely.
Ah, don't do it, Sigma.
Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
You're in for a treat, Mite, but luckily for you, we're going to go down a different timeline. This is just the ending to one timeline. So you're in for a head spin, because this game has so many multiple timelines that it's just crazy. Anything?
Yep. Anything.
Thought! Thought!
So think carefully, okay? If you choose ally, You're trusting him with your life.
So much thottery. What can men do against such sluttiness? Yeah, if he chooses betray, it's all over.
Huh? Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick betray.
But if he chooses ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
Oh, you want to see me react? Well, there's a reason why we have new headphones, isn't there?
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind.
Hey, Woozy.
Please? Will you pick betray?
No, Sigma. Don't think with your penis.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, let me see if I can fix the chat on the top right. It should turn on. Yeah. Junko incarnation. Nah, she's not that intelligent. She's actually stupid. She's a thought incarnate. The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyouji and pick ally? Bros before hoes? Or would I betray him for Clover? And...
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, I regret this. I regret this. She's just... You know what ticks me off about these endings? If I vote and I get 9 BP, I get Rush B tackled on the ground and I lose my arm. If someone else gets 9 BP, they ninja that shit and then just get out of there alive. That's just BS.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Watch this. She's just gonna get out.
Thank you for your participation.
Hello, my Homo sapiens. And it's funny that Homo sapiens got flagged as an inappropriate comment. What's wrong with Homo sapiens? YouTube!
Ambidex gates now opening.
What does YouTube have against Homo sapiens?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I am going to be shocked if somehow she can get past everybody and make it out. Meanwhile, Sigma, this massive 6-foot tower of testosterone, gets tackled. Like,
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
No loyalty amongst thoughts. She'll just leave Alice there to rot. That's what I don't like about Clover. She will literally betray anyone. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why would we even? Oh my god, here we go. Of course, Fi, Luna, and Dio. Dio's never making it out of here.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Here comes the shitstorm.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
See, Dio's never making it out of this. Everyone's just gonna hit betray for Dio because no one trusts Dio. Dio's basically fucked in this timeline. I guess we're all fucked in this timeline. Because one thought has a 9.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Oh, damn. Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP.
This is true.
How do you intend to deal with that?
Rush tackle her? Don't worry. She'd never try open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Ah, fuck. Huh?
Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
What the hell? Oh, no, what? Really? We just let her go to it? Are you... what?
Oh, the number 9 door.
Really? So I hit the number 9 door, I get tackled. And she just casually walks to it.
She opened it.
Shit.
Wow, this describes Twitch in a nutshell. Thoughts can do whatever they want. No punishment or reprimand. Clover! What the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough.
Fucking thought logic.
Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You thought...
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
I love this, right? It's like, I'm just streaming in my bra, doing this occasionally, and bending over suggestively for $1 donations. Were you thinking this was an e-girl campsite? You perv! You fucking kidding me? Hey, come now. I just can't even. This ending is just fucking stupid.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Like, anyone could have tackled her while the door was opening.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Isn't this where the voting screen is? Right fucking here. And she's right fucking there. Unless I'm retarded, that's about a 3-second sprint.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
I would have just tackled her and be like, fuck off.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch!
I agree with Dio for once. Like, in a nutshell, this is Twitch.
You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt towards Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. Sigma's an idiot. Your friends keep pulling you back to Fortnite? Oh god. That's like
The
Minecraft.
number 9 door
It in
has
no way
closed.
makes your life any better. It just wastes your time.
This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyouji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. I hate Clover so much. I hate her so much. Of course, it's a game over. And guess what, Kuma? Clover is still not the worst game in the series. Worst girl in the series. Like, that is fucking shocking. That is fucking shocking. It is shocking. It is beyond shocking. Ugh. Alright, well, since we played the Betray route on this side, we may as well play the Betray route on the previous vote. Oh, wait, no. This is the Ally route. We pick a different door. So we picked the blue door. Let's pick another door this time. We'll pick the green door. Time to write that timestamp. 0.15 minutes. Blue door. 0.10. Clover thought ending. She escapes. That's basically Clover in a nutshell. Clover and I were a pair. That meant I had to choose one of the 3 solos. Go through the blue door with Tenmyouji. Go through the red door with Dio. Go through the green door with Qua. Oh, right. So there is no blue door. We did the blue door. So we gotta do the red door with Dio? No, we don't want to do that. We'll go the green door. I'll pick green. No one cares about Quark. I want to take Quark and go through the green door. So, option C, I guess.
No.
Oh, fuck off!
I don't think so. Were you even listening?
No.
I'm not gonna pair up with Tenmyouji.
That means option C is out of the question.
Ah!
I agree. Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
Well, that can be arranged. That was that then. I might have been able to argue down one person but 2. Besides, there was no way I'd ever be able to overpower Kay, grab Quark, and force Clover through the green door. The issue with this one is, if I go to Dio's voting round and hit Ally, he'll betray me and leave. It's a bad ending. If I hit Betray on my one, he's gonna hit Betray and we end up tying out. Like, it's fucking retarded. Fine. If you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. You had 2 choices, the blue door or the red door. Now I'm stuck with Dio. Retarded. We're not escaping this timeline. At all. I'll take Dio, that means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Fucking asshole is just waiting to stab me in the back. Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyouji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio.
Whoa.
I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him, I promise.
What about Fi and Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Someone from the 3rd game is the worst female? Oh, fuck me. Come on, guys, hurry. The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we'll have to cross the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Here we go. It doesn't matter what we do, the next voting time is going to be a deadlock. We're not going to let Dio escape, it's just a bad ending, and then the alternative is a deadlock. And the funny thing is, there are plenty of good reasons for not going with Dio that everyone will buy, because he's a proven cunt. I approve this comment. Frick, come on, approve that comment. What is this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
Ah, you did make
dead
it.
end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Bad joke. Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Fuck me.
Am I great or what? Huh? Huh?
No, you're at the absolute worst.
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
On the ball. I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady?
I don't see no lady amongst us. I see a thought.
I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. You might get suspended on Twitch. For a week. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
It's like an analogy for I'm not saying it.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready?
If we have like 4 rounds, everyone would be like, nah, I'm not taking Dio. And someone would end up to be stuck with him and go nowhere in that voting round.
Here we go!
That's what happens when you betray people. No one trusts you. Obviously. Huh? The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
I love how, based on what people you have there, it opens a different door. Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance and shook our heads and followed. So we're going to the what now? Oh, we're going to the laboratory. Alright, cool. So 22 minutes, it's the lab. Laboratory. Should be interesting. I know, right? She calls herself a genius and she's the voice of Mew. Jesus Christ. And she's a thought. Oh no, not numbers. Come on, don't give me a number 1. I don't wanna. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
Laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here?
Oh, don't get excited.
If they do...
Yeah, exactly. Mew. Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Axelavir. Axelavir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
I'd laugh if this is all Axelavir.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, someone's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
She grew up to be Mew. Ha! Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. Here we go. I'm gonna sip my coffee. Seek a way out. Alright, here we go. Oh. There's something on this tray. An empty capsule. Looks like a ball. There isn't anything in it. Do you think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? Another empty capsule. Seeds. Okay. What's this thing? Who knows? A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah, let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. binder. There's some paper inside. Let me see that. The steps for dissecting a frog. Oh, fuck. Seriously, we're gonna dissect a frog? Preparation of hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds and 3 round. Oh, no! Dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. Oh, fuck me. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be categorized in the following manner. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B, yellow, and fluid D, cyan, fail to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in the fluid C, green. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A, red, or fluid B, yellow. When the striped seeds were put into the fluid D, cyan, and fluid E, blue, only one of them failed to germinate. I can't even. Jesus, this is not my strong suit. What's this? More seeds. So these are like half orange. Oh, these are long. These are... okay. It's black. There's nothing going on here. This is a microscope. I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there are these 4 holes on it. Maybe we need to stick something in them. Ah, typical thought. Sticking things in holes. This is something? There's a large lever embedded in the wall. Oh, ratios. Right. So we... oh, these are the different colors. And then we need water, too. Oh, what's that? Okay. What's this binder? A binder. There's some paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions. Oh, wow. Jesus. Now we're getting oddly technical. DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from a plant's roots and seeds. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, added solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into the beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Oh wow, there's so much. God damn it. Let me, it won't let me walk that way. Okay. I'll walk this way. Let me walk, damn it. Seeds. Some beakers. Looks like they're empty. We probably won't need them. These look like something you might put specimens in. Maybe, but there's nothing in them right now. Saline solution. Frog. The containers. Okay, moving in this laboratory is weird because the controls seem inverted. Roots. Okay. See, these controls are so inverted. Looks like... man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beaker underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And if you turn the handle left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, it goes half to the left and half to the right. What is this liquid then? Probably water. Oh, right. What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 30... looks like 80 somethings of water come out of the center pipe. And then each pipe after that gets 40. We're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out of the first place? I think you probably just pull the lever over there on the right. Like this. After turning the correct levers, pull down on the lever on the right to pour water into the beakers. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, so... no, that's not the one. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between fluid used and the type of seeds. The long seeds fail to germinate. Where's the ratio of water? Uh-huh. 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 No idea what that is. Okay, here we go. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. So the ratio is 1 to 10. What's going on? So we have a cunt, a thought, and a guy who will fuck anything as long as he can stick his dick in it. This is accurate. Alright, so 1 part liquid, 10 part water. And they all seem to have the same amount. So we gotta somehow get the same amount of like 10 into all of them. So we've got all up 5. And then we've got 160. Let's see if we can just regulate it. Alright, so this one currently has 40, 40, 40 goes down here. We don't want that. Goes down here 40, 20, 20. So currently 20, 20. 80, 40, 40. Too much. Way too much. So maybe... Damn, that's 40. That's all 40 down here. That's bad. Unless it goes down this way. Like this. 20. 20. This way, 80. No matter what I do, this will come down to 40. Do these numbers represent how much liquid there is? So if this is 3 and this is 5. Oh, alright. So the ratio is 10. So this needs to be 30? This needs to be 50? This needs to be 20. Would that add up though? 60, 80, 130, 140, 150, 160. That's 160. This one's 160. Oh, fuck. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, that makes sense. So 20, 20, 20. The 20, 20, 10. That's 30. That's correct. On this spot, 20, 10. 10 so far. 40, that's 50. 40, 20, that's correct. So 20 here. That should be correct. BAM! We've poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. You did it. Damn straight I did it. So do I grab all of them? What the hell are you doing? This isn't rocket science. Just follow the step from the hydroponics research binder. Well, I would if I could fucking open it, wouldn't I? Prepare the 5 different types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. Okay. So combine this. Can I combine these items? Why not? So what if I grab a long seed? Left hook. Why won't you let me combine it? Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between fluids using the type of seed that germinate. Okay, this is the part where I feel retarded. Hey, hold on. Do you really think you've got enough seeds for that? I think that the hydroponics research said something about needing 5 types of seeds. So what do you want me to do? I have 5 types. And I cannot combine. So I have 5 types. So I can't combine it like this, and I can't put it in the empty one. Like, what? Oh, that's a saline solution. All the levers down was right. Well, that's pretty fail. That's pretty true. Okay, like, the fuck am I supposed to do then? Can I put it in this? Like, the fuck? Saying something about the second step from the research binder. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long, 3 round. Where the fuck do you want me to prepare them? I have 4 seeds. Okay, so I have to find more seeds. Strange machine. We don't know what it does. One more seed then. Any more seeds? There's a final seed if I can actually look around. Or is this thing fucking me around? The box. What's that? Oh! Ooh, scalpel. Fancy tray. Is that the cat playing with a ball of yarn? Are you even looking at it? It's a lion. How are you not kitten that? What? Sorry. It's a sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of, well, you heard. That's pretty weird. My god, the movement in this thing is so weird. Oh, there we go. This must be some kind of waste tank. It looks like a thigh tank. Are you for real? Okay, now we've got 5. Clover was a thought and escaped. Indeed. Okay, now we have 5. All beakers contain a liquid. Each seed requires a particular kind of beaker. Place each seed in the appropriate beaker. By dragging a seed on top of another seed, you can switch them. Press check after you have put the seeds in the correct places. Not sure what's going on here, but here goes. Okay. So prepare the 5 types of plant seeds, 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. Long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and A fail to germinate. None of the mark seeds germinate. Fluid C. Non-mark seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. Striped seeds were put into fluid design of them. Alright, fine. Let's just fucking start this. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. So what colors do we have? Red, yellow. So far we've got like red, yellow, green, blue, cyan. None of the mark seeds germinated when put in the fluid C, green. So let's do 0. Round seeds in fluid B yellow and fluid D failed to germinate. None of the mark seeds germinated in fluid C. None of the mark seeds failed to germinate. Fluid A or yellow. So marked. Red or yellow. Then we just go marked. Marked. Mark. When the striped seeds were put in fluid D cyan and fluid E blue, only one of them failed to germinate. D and blue. See which one. Fuck did I do? It's alright. What's that green, green, red? Wait, I can just do this. you fucking kidding me? I can just do this. What the fuck did I even do? Why was I even trying? I should have just kept doing random shit. You've sown your seeds. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Pokeball! A red capsule. There's a red capsule thingy in the hole. I'm gonna be a Pokemaster. Like your science, Kuma. Fuck me, that was retarded. Force breaking puzzle. That is so stupid. Why did I even try? Maybe that was what you had to do. Guess. Tomaida powers strike again. Indeed they do. Small capsule, half is red. It has some sort of metal protrusion. I want to be a Pokemaster. We put it in here. Oh yeah. Microscope apparently. It has circular holes on the top that fit capsules we found. Am I supposed to make 4 combos or something? Alright, dissect the frog. Alright, time to dissect the fucking frog. What's this? Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Huh? Why'd they put a speaker here? That's a drain. What is wrong with you? Oh, I see you've got the frog there. Planning to take it out, I assume? You should probably pour the ethanol down the drain first. Okay. I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. Poor froggy. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah. It is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It is an ex-frog. Oh, fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Huh? Something came out of its stomach. A blue capsule. That's a big fucking capsule. That's a big fucking capsule. Steel blade bolts to the door. Okay, we've done that. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA. Place plant material in designated blender and activate. Once the material has been broken down, add solution of saline water. Where the fuck's my blender? Is this a blender? That's not the blender. I think that's the blender. Thing. Looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. Yeah, it's a blender. If you open it, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you use it for cooking though. Maybe it's for science experimentation. We are in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Okay, time to throw the root into the mixer. Hell yeah. There is a secret 999 ending where Clover stabs you with a syringe and you drown. It's only on the DS. What? That's a secret Clover ending? That's fucked up. Oh, Phi and Sigma. Yeah, they've been around for a few of them. They're just part of the crew now. Okay. We've got the blender. Saline solution with the blended thing, right? Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution. Goes to crazy science machine. Is this a blender? There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Looking good. We'll just grab one of these empty ones. What are we supposed to do next? What does the manual say? Well, step 3 says something like this. The liquid water will filter into the beaker, add ethanol to the liquid. I guess you should pour in the ethanol then. We have ethanol? That's the real question. Do we have ethanol? Where's our ethanol supply though? Can we grab an empty one? What about below the frog? Tank collects liquid waste. The ethanol I pour down the drain should be in there. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. There we go. Nothing goes to waste here. Alright, next I'll pour the ethanol in. Clover really needs to calm her boobs. Pretty much. I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome, you got it all. Green capsule. It's a great ball. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something in here. What do you mean something? Just look. It's easier than explaining. Ah, fuck me. What the heck is this? Probably a simplified version of DNA sequence. A is andine. G is guanine. C is cytosine. T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah, it looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Bases? Yeah, DNA is made up of 4 bases. Adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve this puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that A is connected to a T and the G is connected to a C. Move each row sideways until letters match up. Like that. A to a T, right? All right. Really? So this is like... This is retarded. Did these match? What did he say? Pretty hard. You can do it. You can't spell Sigma without G and A. What on earth? Maybe, but without the T and C, all you'll get is total crap. Ooh, I get it. Damn it. The C and T go together. TNT. TNT. TA, CT, TA. Nah, TA doesn't good. Wait. Oh, it's these up here. Okay. GA. GA. PT. What the fuck's going on? Oh, fuck me. Oh god, they're gonna... Oh god. So these all move. Oh fuck. Alright, this puzzle's gonna be a bit fucked now. Now I just realized they all move around. What's moving around though? I have no idea how the fuck I'm doing this. How even in the fuck am I doing this? What the fuck did I just even do? What the fuck did I even do? Fuck me. Komaeda strikes again. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat? No, I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing around. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. Huh? There's something on it. How the fuck did I even? This is the safe password. Protect. This is what we need. Yeah, now we can get into this. How the fuck did I even? A microscope. There's one hole left. Probably need a 4th capsule for it. What the fuck? Komaeda strikes again. Brute force puzzle. Okay, where do I put the... I need to find the last solution though. Where do I grab the last solution though? Do I grab the frog? Sniff, Lord Hoppington. Why? He left us so soon. Shut up. How do I want to be able to do this puzzle again. Microscope. There's one hole left. Probably needs a 4th capsule. How do I get my 4th capsule? How do I get my 4th capsule? Where's my 4th capsule? I need to do this. Can I combine you with my capsule like an idiot? Guys, where do I get my 4th capsule filled? I need to do the secret puzzle. I need all the secret shit. It won't let me play the game. Use the seeds in the mixer? We can try that. Are you going to use the seeds in the mixer? Yeah, you think I shouldn't? No, I just don't mean you should put all of them in. You mean all 5 different types of seeds? Yeah, interesting. Why not? Alright, all done. What do I need to do again? Don't you remember? Maybe you should take a look at the manual. Mixer. Awesome saline solution. Brute forcing strikes again. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid. Eventually we get this shit. Looks good. Looks like piss. Someone's peed in the beaker. I can't believe I brute forced 2 puzzles in this thing. I don't even know how the fuck the puzzle works. And I brute forced it. Awesome. You got a yellow capsule. Fuck yeah, I got an ultra ball. Now we're talking. Oh, fuck me. What's going on? You put the yellow capsule in. I think it's reacted to that. Why? Don't know. But I was just thinking. Thinking what? Well, that thing would just had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that capsule caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. Fuck! Can't believe we did it. Shapes are in different places. Can't believe we did it! Guys! We did it! Fucking hope bagels and shit. Punch in the right password, it'll open up. I can't believe it! We did the hope bagels. Moon, star, sun. What? What do you mean that's wrong? Moon, star, sun. Moon, star, sun. Moon, star, sun. Moon, star, sun. Oh, lab. Star. No. Suck a dick. Are your friends 6 woozy? That would explain it. Yes, it opened. You did it. Secret file. Sun, moon, star. Ha! What the fuck? It opened. Awesome. The suspense was killing me. Oh! So if we jump to the other timeline, we know where we could get this shit. It's antidote time. Okay, what we've got here. First is a map. It says floor B. The one I found in infirmary says floor A. So did the one from the lounge. That would make floor A the top floor, right? We can get endings now. I mean, we rode the elevator down here. I'm gonna write that down. 56 second Xavier. Xelavier. Second Xelavier bottle in lab. I can't even spell bottle. I am fucking shit. We can get the other timeline now. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. We're doing well. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. There are Ambidex room. These are the cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. Then these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us 2, just like the sun cards. I'm a solar, so I'll hang on to 1. Cool. Sure. Fine. Next up, we've got a notebook. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it in? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian. They speak Portuguese in Brazil, you dumb thought. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like 2 more things. Xelavier. Is that medicine? What's it say on the label? Xelavier. A-X-E-L-A-V-I-R. Xelavier. Excalibur? Axlever off. Wait, didn't Luna say something about Xelavier? I just go screenshot. I just go MS Paint, like Keemstar. Boom, baby. You're right. This is it. Xelavier. It's the cure for Radical 6. Whoa, hold on. Let me say that. Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. We need to get this stuff to Quark. First, we're going to get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You've got it, right? Clover back at it again. Fucking hacks. Let's go. So in this timeline, we learn where we get more of this stuff. So we can jump back to other timeline Sigma and know where to get more of this stuff, which makes us look very suspicious like we're the mastermind, but who cares? Lock for the door. Right, it says lock. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Instead of Xelavier, take Excalibur and bash it on someone's head.
Minute.
Bam, healed. Huh, what?
There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check.
What?
Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
It's used for making drugs, obviously. Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
Makes a copy of the... Ooh. So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG. Whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
What about ingredients? Of course. This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG. Ha!
Oh, good one.
Just an idiot.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
Where the fuck is this coming from? Kuma, maybe there is the Excelivir, you know, the one and only bottle. Maybe Quark found it in this room before. Oh! It was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah?
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before.
I don't trust you.
You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelivir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written on here on the label. Excelivir.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... Two words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
You see, that's an old trick. If you want to get the first move on someone, ask them a question. While their brain is processing the answer to that question, they won't be able to react as quickly. That's basically what it did. It's an old martial art voodoo Jedi trick. Theo slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Oh, fuck me.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ah, suck a cock. Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine to blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
Rush B, tackle him! I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I had curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Dang it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be.
What a cunt.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna vote betray because I give zero shits about you.
Ready to promise me you'll pick ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Ah, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room. What a cunt!
Are you really going to do what he says?
I don't fucking trust you any more than him, you bitch. Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got 1 BP right now. If we choose ally and he chooses betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1. That means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will. Quark will.
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
Why did he even take out the bottle like an idiot? In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everyone else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. Fuck me. Fuck me! That was a quick AB room, though. Very quick, especially for us. Love how part of this is just like walking through doors. Long trips in elevators. Two minutes later, we're still walking. So fucking long! Okay, finally we're in Warehouse A. Finally! After walking for like 2 minutes. He opened it.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry, I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio? In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, but I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Ugh. I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Fi. And of course, Clover. Where's Tenmyouji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyouji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? I only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice K and Tenmyouji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
Gah. What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quap's
Then
doing.
I will too.
So, if Dio's out of the way with K, then everyone else can be informed that he's got the Excelivir. And then when he least suspects it, we just grab him.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded at Clover and they disappeared through the magenta door. D and K followed a few steps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going to.
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language.
Probably Latin.
He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Sure. Yeah. One sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
How did I know? Latin? You mean you can read it?
With time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that, but most of these words I've never even seen before.
Phi started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. Alright, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
Oh, here we go. What? Why are they talking about Radical that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume that the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces it to 1 to the power of 1 over 6, approximately 1 to 0.408. Square root of 1 to 1/6. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds had passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what it is known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is of yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral would kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes it feels as if a cloud had gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Well, fuck. So 114 is the story of Radical 6. Radical 6 journal entry. Back. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. You get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's about 40%.
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
So basically they're radicalized. They blow up, or do they just, like, you know... Maybe all those terrorists are actually infected with Radical 6, you never know. Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just haven't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Exelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities?
It could very well be.
But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters? Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected,
And
right?
maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up.
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic. That is true.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
So he's not gonna tell her about the Accelavir that Dio has? Seriously? I thought we could just keep it a secret, tell everyone, and then rush tackle him. Hey, won't you come into the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that, we went somewhere else. She was gone. Man. I let out a long, tired sigh and started off towards the infirmary. How's he doing?
Seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fi and I had been talking about would definitely need to be addressed. For the moment, the AB game was still what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine and Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with Accelavir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then what to do. Sacrifice myself to save Quark, or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself. It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa.
Nani?
Grandpa.
He shifted a little and then fell silent again. It was enough though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a minute was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyouji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright, take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go. Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyouji and Quark behind. I wish he would just tell Fi though. She would wreck Dio before he could do anything. That's the shit he should have done. I'm pretty sure, what's her name? Clover's going to tell Alice. And then Alice is going to start screaming at Dio, and then everything's going to go to shit anyway. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Oh, she of course never told anyone. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. And we came here before the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Accelavir from him by force, so he hidden himself inside the AB room. What a coward. I made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but a part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. If he's inside, and it's fucking soundproof, why couldn't she just tell everyone the situation now? Everyone votes. As soon as they come out, they basically fucking rush tackle him. What's he gonna do? There's 7 people. Now he had made sure I wouldn't get a chance to try.
Where's Tenmyouji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyouji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
Right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyouji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Oh, fuck.
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Fine! 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 This is why I love you!
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well,
Oh, fine! You are a fucking treat. This is a fucking meme opportunity and a half, by the way. I'm gonna put it in for anyone that wants to use this as a meme template. 127. K, Alice, Phi, and Luna meme template. And then 130 would be voting time. Oh, fucking love Phi. I fucking love Phi. She's just awesome. She's just awesome. He can't squirm out of the... Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna hit Ally, but I want to be in the room.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
What are you gonna say? What's your reasoning?
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
What the fuck?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
What the fuck? Kay continued briskly toward the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. What the fuck? Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room far from the left. He's gonna hit Betray!
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Wow. I like Phi's sassy ways. I know, right? Ah, she's such a treat. I like it. I like it. I hope Alice is gonna
Well,
be
there's
okay.
nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
Fuck, we should have told them about Dio. They headed off at a trot towards the second room from the right, and soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover, time for us to go.
Okay. Right behind you.
It's gonna be a bad ending if I hit Ally. I just die instantly. I sighted myself and headed towards the leftmost AB room. I would not fucking hit Ally and die. I would rush tackle him. Like, I'm not that stupid. I'm not Sigma level of stupidity. I am always going to pick what I would pick, and I would not pick Ally in this case. I would not fuck up this badly. But I'm guessing if we hit Betray, there's like an argument.
What are you gonna do?
And then Kay ends up leaving because he betrays Tenmyouji. I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
And you'll get 9 BP. No, wait, you won't. You never know. Just because Dio told us Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick Betray. What the fuck? Sigma, this is the most retarded route! This route's Sigma is so stupid. No, I'm sorry, but Sigma's so stupid in this route.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but in this route, Clover has more of a brain than Sigma.
No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you? You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chooses Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Accelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
That is so ironic coming from her, who in every other route doesn't give a shit about anybody. This is so out of character.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
Here comes Kuma with the Betray! It's the nicest Clover has ever been, not wanting someone to die.
The Ambidex game has been completed.
She's basically a cat. She doesn't like you, she just doesn't want you to die. That's as nice as she can get.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Can we just tackle Dio now?
Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, this should be interesting. It should be interesting. 1, 3, 4, pick Betray. Pick Betray. Dear. Clover doesn't want Sigma to die. I can't believe I'm writing that. Clover and I walked slowly out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
I think we should just rush tackle Dio. Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position.
Of course you would. Well, Clover isn't exactly what you'd call malicious. You're right, she's just a bitch.
We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio.
Am I the only one that would let Dio walk and then just go behind him and chokehold him? And then just basically put him to sleep? Am I the only one? Like, Sigma's fucking arms, he wouldn't even have to lever it upwards. He could just, like, grab him around and just... Fucking hell.
As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it.
Fucking create an opening. Take off your bra, that'll distract him.
And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him.
I'd fucking laugh if Alice is already there just beating the shit out of Dio in the corner. Just like, take this, you fucking cunt. Guys, violence isn't the answer. What are you talking about? Sometimes violence is the answer.
Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. He's gonna get 9 BP. Just watch. Watch this shit. Knew it! How the fuck? See? Fucking K. Fucking K. Fucking K. He cannot be trusted.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
You can't trust K.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So while we're tackling Dio...
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose Betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Accelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No! Don't do it! I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up. This is why you should have tackled him before. And threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Gah. I had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! Gah! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was fire.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for?
Look at the number 9 door.
Oh, fuck. K! K was indeed standing in front of the door. Wait, what is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Rush tackle him! Suddenly we were all running towards K and the number 9 door. Violence isn't the answer, except when it is. Then the answer is extreme violence. I fucking hate K. He's such a cunt. In multiple routes. K. What the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself.
What a cunt! He's using that as an excuse.
That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged the K, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Time is not exactly a luxury they have, especially with Dio. Why don't you just bash the shit out of Dio and knock him unconscious? Problem solved. Or better yet, kill him.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Bad ending. Fucking knew it. Fuck, game over. Alright, time to vote ally. 143 ally. Let's take a quick 2-minute break and then we'll go for the vote ally. Alright, let's do it. Quick 2-minute break. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Take a quick break. Go, 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 go. It's voting time! Who owes you Kuma coins? The entire game consists of you waking up, having a philosophical chat with 3 random humans who stumble into your puzzle room, then getting fried. Yeah, I love Fi. She's fucking amazing. Fi is amazing. Okay, voting time! Voting time! Voting time! Come on, I hope you guys have had enough time to, like, get your waters, get your snacks, get your, like, everything. Like, I hope everyone's back by now. Alright, voting time.
What are you gonna do?
Hop, hop, hoppity, hop, 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 hop. Bam! Vote has been recorded! Hoppity, hop, hop. We're skipping to a new part. Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed toward the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. See? Obviously. I'm basically fucked. He's 9. Fuck.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
What am I gonna do? Kill myself?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I'm basically fucked.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the aesthetic soapuril. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind hadn't been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and then gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise, goddammit. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then sluggished my body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whatever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought blurred in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last, the smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Accelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. there was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably, Excelivir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the Soparil, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocularine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Sopril was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxed and followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Huh. I gave a rasped, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, it seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Ah! So there's a way to detach the thing, but the real question is, how do we do it? We don't know the thing for it. Must be like playing with the buttons again. We're locked again! 5 minutes of life. Lock number 3. Fuck! I can find KB safe. So this would be the same lock. Who planted the bomb? Who planted the bomb? So it seems that all the answers are in this route. All the answers are here. And once we do this, we'll unlock everything. All the answers are basically in there. How fucking ironic is that, though? We need to do this route to unlock everything else. Meanwhile, the other routes are just like lock. Imagine if we did this route first and had the unlock to everything. Like, we don't have a single thing unlocked. It's all lock. You know? How can find K be saved? It's the same as lock as this one. 5 minutes of life. What's this one? Is there proof it wasn't murder? Who planted the bomb? Two things have been unlocked. This one you need the password. Can we unlock one thing though? Can we unlock this? So we can do lock number 2 unlock. What's this? 157. Lock number 2 unlock. Let's see if we can. Go to the green book, you bucker. Okay. But we don't have the diary. Hop, hop, hoppity, hop, 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 hop. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No. No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well?
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
You just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
I am.
Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Bye, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothes. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. Remember when Kuma thought Quark killed Alice? Watashi wa. There it was, the journal. I turned to hand it to me, but shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She crooked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn up to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
Oh, chills down my spine. I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
I can't believe we hit all the locks.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide and possibly blow up. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. You can't hop this. This is all new. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyouji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. Hold on, where did Alice hide the journal? Obviously in between her boobs. That's how thoughts do it. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As she spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened, so it's like Zero killed you.
Always blaming someone.
I
Typical thought.
promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room. Does that mean we get another
All right, we're out of
path?
time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Alright, Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner,
Yeah,
right?
can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
There is this anime called Citrus. It's a girl X girl. There is an all-girls school with no permission for phones, so the girl put it in between their boobs. It's legit. Imagine that vibration and those boobs just jiggling like... Durr. It's like, what's that? My boobs are vibrating. Durr. That's normal. Durr.
Quark, you're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Oh my god, this song. Tenmyouji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulders, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyouji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyouji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see the tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. This lock or the other one leads to an ending. Yay! All traces of his usual grief, stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyouji deserved a few minutes. I left him alone. At least Tenmyouji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around its shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyouji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Tenmyouji had a rough life. Dio is legally not allowed his hat right now. Ooh. At 210, primary door. Primary door, Quark, 10, Sigma. Tenmyouji Protection Squad, Quark Protection Squad, Luna Protection Squad. Jesus. Warehouse B. Correct. This will be the second time we went through a white door.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake!
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There was a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Ah, I think you forget the Thought Squad. Maybe we should make that into t-shirts. Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing.
Fuck me.
Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
Snake would be
time
so
we were going as
disappointed,
well.
Squad.
Right. Sure.
Well, at least we get everyone in. Hopefully we find the password. Come on, guys. There's no time to
Right
waste.
behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I hate the damn hat. Bring back Snake, Squad. Whenever you guys say Snake, I think of Solid Snake. I hate that damn smile going on all out, Squad. Okay, where are we now? Where are we now? Oh, director's... Wait, what? I thought we were already at the... What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, here again? Ah. 212, director's office.
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. I think we saw the login on the opening screen, but we still don't know the password. That's the issue. And the password for this round and the other one is probably the same. See? Well, what do we have here? You've seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. The lion eating a hamburger. I really don't think so. I think the lion's got two heads. Looks like a monster from Greek mythology or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. I guess we can't enter anything then. It was working in the previous one. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put business cards. They've got all these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, you'll get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. By clicking one business card and the another, you can swap their positions. I guess we can give it a shot. What the fuck? Do we try alphabetical order, maybe? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. What? Guess not. So Tony and Ian. Wait, the fuck? Ellen, Chris. Ellen. Chris. So Ellen, Chris is 0, 0. We've got what appears to be a K. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. I mean, you can clearly get like a 3 from these. Like if you put this one there. You get like a 3. But 3 zeros. Oh, there's hints to this? Oh, okay. That's with a drawer in it. What is this? One training machines you see on the late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in the database. Oh, huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often we have one of these babies show up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face on it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks like an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think maybe we can turn it on? I assume so. A balloon. You want a quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. Ha ha ha. Booze. Now this is brandy. Pierre Perrin 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it. I can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? We've got like what? There's a screen built into the thing. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? Large wooden thingy. The left section has a laser shining on it. Huh. Well, putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. A laser beam just went right through it. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of there right now. Globe? Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting there earlier. Green coaster. Can I put a balloon on there and pop it? No. L? What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. It looks like a machine of some sort. Well, it is a turn on. Doesn't look like it is. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh? Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Short spear. Slingshot. And then L. Suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what do we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor. Do it yourself. Anyway, it's got some paint on the neck and the shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. I think it's best if I dispose it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Grumble. Tablet. Looks like a bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. L. Literally analysis. Philosophy books. Historical adventure saga. Open this thing? Why does it let me do that? What's this? The safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. Huh, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think so. See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber door. So if we do the same thing we did then, when you click on the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points so you can draw lines. Click one of the two other rings to draw a line and connect the two. Repeat the process until you have connected 3 pairs. Remember, however, that the lines should not overlap or cross one another. Alright, let's do this. Oh, fuck. Okay. What connects to what, though? I don't fucking remember. Give me a hint. I don't get it. How do we know which colors to connect? If you don't know, you're probably missing some information. Hey, what's up? What about that globe? Globe? Hey, a globe. Doesn't look kind of weird. I think somebody glued a piece of paper on it. Let's see if we can get it off. You have a file. Slenderman wants in on the squads. Anyone hearing the sound in the background? It's as if someone was tapping their nails against the desk. What the fuck? No one's tapping their nails on the desk. %50% fail squad. World map. Oh, okay. Blue, white. Blue, white, green, red. Purple, yellow. Oh, bookmark. What's this? The fuck did I get that? The purple, yellow. Okay. Red goes to green, yellow goes to purple. Yellow goes to purple. Goes to white. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Fi. What the fuck? Huh. Sorry, guys. Looks like all we've got is a bind and a deer. So a bind deer. What the hell is this? Is Jojo just making fun of us? Alright, let's see if binder is safe. Looks like he's got 2 pieces of paper inside it. The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Fuck up, it's just a fake. The fuck is this? A mounted deer head. Poor deer. Take a closer look. I think it's just a replica. I mean, it's a fake? Yeah, phew. That's good to know. You know, there's some red paint on its neck. Also got 2 pegs on the back of the board. Maybe we're supposed to put it somewhere. You got the bookmark in the last room? Okay. What the fuck? Bob, Chris, John, Ian. Carol likes being on the left and prefers being near Bob. Ellen would like to be like... Okay, so Bob, Chris, John. Okay. Carol likes being on the left. Gotcha. And prefers to be near Bob. And likes to be near... Sophie likes to be on the very right. It likes to be next to Michael. Makes sense. Ellen likes to be above Anne and prefers to be near Bob. Anne likes to be there. And what was this one? Sophie likes... Ellen prefers to be above Anne. Fuck yeah! I think this is right. And let's look on the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something else now. Let's have a look. Book 334. Book 334? This is book 334. What does that mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper bound together with. I know what a book is. 3. Huh? Just solved the shit out of this puzzle. Nice. 334. 334. Oh, right. Right? Outline next to it? Why would someone put this outline up high? It's probably an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think it's supposed to insert something into it. Like what? Maybe the deer? Yes, that's it. Remember how there were 2 pegs on the back of the mount? It'll fit perfectly. Give it a try. Looks like you were right. So we've got an E. E, L... The branding the coaster, but E H. What, the cheap shit? Oh, look, laser beams blending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. Salmon? Looks like a tablet. Does it work? No, there's an empty slot on the back. It doesn't have a battery. Guess not. And maybe we can find a battery. Might be able to turn it on. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. I pop it? Huh? No popping the balloon? Open this? Duh, it's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a key holder. There's a diamond-shaped hole in the middle. You think we're supposed to stick something in there? Also, could you put that away? It's scaring me. The spear thing? Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. The tip of the spear is... Ah, opened it. Looks like there's something here. Is it a key? More key. Has Kuma reached the star round in all the routes yet, or is this the first? I think this is the first. It's on? Light turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, now what? Why don't we give it a face? One of ours? Yeah, sure. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Gender mismatch? What does it mean by gender mismatch? Did this thing just assume my gender? Maybe it's saying that we need a girl. But there's only 3 of us. None of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No way. Why don't you dress up then? No. Just think about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Bad boy. What the fuck? Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. Is that it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had this in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at it in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck was that at the back? Whoa. My gosh, it's like we're in a villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would happen. Guess the recognition worked. Yeah. What was that in the back? It was like a little table. Look. Yeah, there's a helmet of a suit of armor. Suits him. So... H-E-L... Help? What the fuck's this, though? Got a slingshot. Can I pick up the shit on the thing? Can I pick whatever the fuck that is? The lever? There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's that going to happen? Come on. Is that really hard to figure out? You think you're going back into the wall? Pull the damn thing to find out. Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Oh, fuck! Then I pull the lever. Here I go. P. Help. And battery. Looks like there's something on the table. Is it a battery? Yup. There's help. Double again, I should go back around. Okay, whatever. Not like I have a choice. What would happen if Tenmyouji didn't have the picture? Nothing would happen, they would all die. They'd never be able to make it out of this room. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look, something's showing up on the screen. Enter a 4-digit password. You did it. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. It's a puzzle. Password for the safe. Awesome. Now we can open it. Must be pretty tight, Tenmyouji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so. I'll think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. What's that? I think maybe it's an eye watching us. I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Okay, I'll just use the slingshot too. Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you going to shoot it with then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind, like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Oh, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Can I pick it up now? Small limb pieces of the destroyed balloon. What's that? Huh? It changed. It looks like a puzzle. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. Rotate the triangle and squares to get the shape you need. I have no idea what it is. Let's give it a shot. What am I supposed to do with this? Do this shit? Almost. Almost, mommy. No hands. What am I supposed to do with that again? Well, it's true. I can feel my brain turning mush. You can do it. But what am I supposed to do? Move or rotate the triangle squares to get the shape you need. Pressing will allow you to switch between and move the triangle modes. You can rotate any piece by dragging. Dragging while in movement mode will move the piece in question. Once you've hit the shape you want, click check. Oh, am I supposed to get this shape? Is it supposed to be this shape? What shape am I going for is the real question. What shape am I even going for? Damn your geometry. What am I even trying to get here? Am I trying to recreate this thing using other things? What was I even doing? What the fuck am I even trying to get? Am I even trying? What shape is this? It's just a laser beam and this. Oh, is this what we're trying to get though? Parallelogram. Is that what we're trying to get? So are we just trying to rotate the thing? What are we trying to do? Are we trying to... Are we trying to rotate this thing like that? Like, is this our goal? Trying to rotate it? Kuma, leave shape same from the start, then just move two big side fragments on top to left. Doesn't that make it? Not really. You just make a square? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking make. What even is this? And what even is this? Like, small computer terminal. Is this for deactivating bombs? Am I trying to make this? Is this what I'm trying to make? Oh, is that what I'm trying to make? Make the parallelogram in that laser. Okay. I gotta do some weird shit like this. What Nikolai said, make the parallelogram in the laser. Do that. Try to do that with all my might. Fucking. It's too long. I just there. Yeah, that doesn't work though. Doesn't work though. Yeah, Tenmyouji just leaves it there. Maybe we start with this. On top of it. So, what does it even look like? Look retarded. Fucking suck at this. This is what I'm making. Two triangles on the right make the bottom, and the right start moved then to the left. Two big triangles on the right make the bottom, and right at the start move them to the left. The big triangles at the bottom make it right? Oh. I think that would be too wide, wouldn't it? That'd be too wide, though. Like, this would be too wide, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd be too wide. It goes down. What we're trying to make is like that shape. We want that. Basically. Maybe we want something like that. Fuck off. What even was this? Basically want something like that. Quite even. If you figure out the pieces for the big ones, then it's manageable. Yeah, but you gotta... Stop rotating so much. Like that, maybe? basically working your way around. That even. Damn it! Slide the two big triangles to the left. But when you say slide them to the left, what do you mean? Like if I'm restarting and I slide them to the left, this is what comes to mind. You mean like that? Is that basically it? Is that what we're doing? Because this is not like a square thing. This is like... Oh, fuck me. I got too lazy to capitalize every word, so I stopped squatting. Does it mean I got kicked out? Like, how do I... Alex says yes. Kuma squat. Two triangles on the right make the bottom and right at the start, so move them to the left. Right one, slide it to the other side so that the top is pointing to the right. Wait. The right one, slide it to the other side so that the tip is pointing to the right. Well, this one. Fucking confused. Even if I had it like this. Because, like, from what you're saying, I don't get it. Like, I don't get what you're saying. So the tip is pointing to the right. I'm just like, what? And all these people talking about squads is basically confusing me. Just mirror it and move it 90 degrees. 90 degrees is like that. The big one on the right. You mean this one? Are you talking about this one? When he said the big one on the right. You mean like that? You can rotate it like that? You move it like that? Well, we're gonna be here all day because there's so many chats happening at the same time. It's like so few, like there's 2-3 people trying to help me solve it and the rest are talking about squads and saying yes, no. And then it's like, are they saying yes, no to my questions? Mirror it. I'll just look it up. We're almost done with squads. Mirror it. We can mirror it. something like this. This thing mirror though. Oh, that one mirror. Pretty close, except this one's too far. This one ain't the right size. Yeah, this won't be too big. Yeah, I might as well look it up. Even like from the text instructions, it's impossible. Alright, zero escape parallelogram puzzle. Like even just from describing it, it's like impossible. Geometric puzzle. There's some people doing the exact opposite of this. Like some people are essentially doing this. That one is just a mirror. The fuck's the thing? There was an image of it. There's an image. There's the image. There's the image. There's the basic image. So, like it will make it 10 times easier if I just do it this way. Make it 10 times easier. Do it. Okay. Supposed to be like this, I feel. Move this one here. Then I move this one here. Yeah, and we get a little triangle. Triangle. Yeah. Basically doing this. Yeah. Basically here. This one's basically doing this. One basically doing this. Basically this. Finally. Yeah, but when you guys say move it to the left, it's like, move it to the left. This is right, this is left. It's like so confusing. That was amazing. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. How do you do it? The puzzle was really hard. That was pretty impressive. So what do we get? Look, there's something else on the screen. IILP, what does that mean? Here, looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. The screen changed. Awesome. It's like before, that's got a key to open. We should punch in the password. Why don't you find out? Alright. Director's office password. How far are we in? 3 hours. Director's office password. Oh. Star Moon Moon. Alright, I'll do that one. Lunar Protection Squad. Good job, it opened. Good job, it worked. Moon Moon Star. Phew, it's opened. Alright, time to see what's inside the safe. Look, Mr. Sigma. Why is he whispering? I know that stuff's important, but aren't you, curious? About what? Grandpa's picture. The one in front of the facial recognition thingy. Don't you want to take a look at it? But, come on, hurry. I want to take a look at the stuff in his head, but I don't think Quark's gonna let me. Might as well go with him, I guess. So, who's this girl? Hey, stop. She's just a girl. Wait, isn't that thingo from the first thingy? Like, that's, the girl from the first thingy! June? Is that your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kuroshiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No. You've got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anyone's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Ugh. Huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyouji. Look, it's not about love. I'm not a goddamn romantic, okay? You don't want to talk about her, I get it. He's so fucking old, though. I don't, that can't be Thingo from the first game. Like, that can't be Junpei. That's fucking retarded. How far forward in time are we? He's old. He's old. Tenmyouji's... What the fuck? I think the name was... He's old! I can't blame Tenmyouji for falling for her back when he was younger. She was a cute kid. But he's old! I'm just like, what? Yeah, but Clover's like young. Remember, the game has time travel and hopping. Is he called Jumpy because he jumps through time like a motherfucker? What, cryostasis? What, you think, Thingo has been frozen for 60 years? Yeah, I'm playing WoW at the moment. I'll ask you a WoW question. Why are people asking me WoW questions? I'm playing this. Because Clover and Alice would have had to been frozen for like 50 years. It doesn't make sense. It looks empty this time. There are really only 2 things in here. First, we've got Ambidex AB room keys. That must be the star keys we were talking about. And there are 2 of them. Guys take one, I'll take the other. Alright. We've got a pair, so we only need one for the 2 of us. And the other thing is, the key as usual. Yes, now we can get out of here. Maybe he's from the future? Oh, that's just retarded. There's a kid from the safe. We don't need more time travel. Because if he's from the future coming to the past, what's to say Clover's from the past going to the future? Same shit. No point cheating around. Let's go. It's just getting weird. Well, Clover aged for a year. Jumpy aged for 20. Then 5 passed for Clover. So simple. Since when does this game have time travel? It's so weird. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's take a quick 2-minute break. 10 Quark Sigma ending. Let's take a quick 2-minute break, grab water, drink, bathroom, and let's go through the ending. Let's do it. Wait, but did he... Question, did he say we already met her? We're technically from the future. Isn't Clover morphogenic? Watch 2 minutes turn into 7, calling it. Well, it's technically time travel. So fucking confusing. Didn't he say we already met her? So is June the dead old woman? So is June the dead old woman? And then Tenmyouji is old. So what? Because we're technically time hopping with our memories.
No.
What?
Damn it.
What?
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
Brandy?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
That's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright, I'll see you two later then.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I hate when people break off, they usually die. I watch them jog off towards the blue door. And then we're gone. I don't like this. Guess I should be getting back then. So freaking weird! I'm jumping through different timelines and there's apparently people jumping through time. I am so fucking lost. I'm gonna need that whiteboard soon. I'm gonna need that whiteboard soon. I'm gonna need that whiteboard soon. This is just insane shit. Things are just gonna get fucking weird. Gonna get weird. If there is time travel, then everything will get complicated and really confusing. Yup, I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Vi and Clover, and Dio. Why is it dark? The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. He didn't even wait. He just went nuts. Why did he wait this time?
Ambidex gate has been opened.
Why was he waiting for us this time? He usually just presses the card before anyone arrives. What's going on?
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What's happening to Dio? I bet Quark is in fact the father of Tenmyouji. Just Jesus Christ. If they start doing crap like that, logic will just get thrown out the window. It just gets thrown out the window. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyouji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real
And
quick.
they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
He's just being considerate so people will ally with him because he knows he can't get 9 BP otherwise. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we had investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. It really doesn't help the fact that the game had a completely different tone in the regard. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door and Tenmyouji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
This is freaking weird.
Yes, I'm getting worried.
Getting fucked.
What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away. Never go alone!
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
Damn it, Freud. That's... I don't think... Okay, whatever. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I better not walk into 2 corpses. I gave a quick goodbye wave, stepped out of the warehouse. Okay, so that's how you get to the director's office. You go down. Naturally, yeah, that's the way. Oh no, this music. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone though. Tenmyouji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B plan map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. And now we just do the fucking thing. I'd packed up the map and was headed towards the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? What's that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden mix of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed, edged cautiously towards it. They're like a teleporter? What the fuck? The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched out my hand towards it slowly.
So, you finally made it.
Nani? No, you're...
I am Zero.
That Tenmyouji?
I was the one who brought you here.
But why has he got a thing on his arm?
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin?
Oh, fuck me. Okay, here we go.
There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
I can't even right now. I'm feeling so light. What?
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Yes!
Perfectly understandable.
Fuck yourself!
The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
Yes!
I suspect it hardly seems fair.
Oh fuck, before I pass out, just please continue.
Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
Termites, sure.
So I ask that you listen carefully.
You, sir, are...
Have you ever seen a termite mound?
I thought they lived in, like, fucking trees that fell down and eat your house from the inside out, but okay.
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art.
So you made a facility imitating termites because you like termites?
Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
Okay, that explains the lab.
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality.
Okay, you've got a hard-on for the number 9 and termites, but what the fuck does this have to do with anything?
We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
So, what you're saying is, by me not appreciating termites, I must be less intelligent than you. This is dick waving of the highest degree. You lock people in an underground facility in the middle of a fucking desert to make them play a game that gets some of them killed, to lecture them that you are intellectually superior because you appreciate termites. I am so what the fuck right now. No amount of drugs can make this make sense.
Now, consider humans.
Okay, here we go.
Why are we alive?
Because mommy and daddy, you know, do the thing they do.
Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring?
It's called endorphins. It's a pleasure hormone that you get rewarded when you eat, fornicate things, or, you know, do other things. It's how the species work. Love is is it serotonin or is it oxytocin? And the other one is like happiness. Like it's just fucking chemicals. We're a bunch of fucking drug addicts. We do things to get our next fix. We eat to feel good. We fuck to feel good. Is it complicated?
There are many theories, but no one knows the truth.
Yes, they do. They all what?
We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
You just did a massive logic leap. Termites build their, like, whatever the fuck you call them, and are oblivious to it. Humans just consume because we get a high from it, to the point that we're destroying the entire fucking planet as a result. We are not cogs in a tremendous machine. We are a fucking plague on the planet that literally kills not only our own species and every other species, but also destroy the very planet we inhabit. We are not a tremendous cog in a fucking machine programmed by millions of years of DNA. We are a species of fucking drug addicts over-consuming due to a lack of purpose. This guy is retarded.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
It's supposed to illustrate that you're a megalo-fucking maniac that thinks he's a genius.
Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal.
We don't have an ultimate goal, you fuckwit!
You might say we don't understand what we're building.
We're not building jack shit!
Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
This motherfucker! This motherfucker! He must be so fucking high. He actually thinks that the human race is building towards something in unison. Are you fucking kidding me? We do the exact fucking opposite. If we were all working together towards a singular goal, there would not be disease, famine, war, and all these other things which only set us back. Are you fucking what the what?
Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence.
What?
We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it.
There's nothing to fucking what the fuck?
Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
Imagine you're a fucking psychologist or a psychiatrist, and this is your fucking patient. You're just like, I think Kuma may be the only person to ever argue with this guy. This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Are you kidding me?
Now, let's move on to the second topic.
There was the first fucking topic? Let me repeat this. This is Gonta and Mew's child. This is the most fucking conceited, deluded, ego fucking maniacal, acid tripping, mushroom snorting, cocaine drinking shit. Fucking Gonta and Mew's child, Korikyo's the mentor, with fucking Shuichi being the fucking... He's like wearing Dio coat. I don't.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and in fact, the lives of several billion other people.
You're gonna tell me the cure for Radical 6? Or you're gonna tell me that gravity doesn't prevent pregnancy? I don't know.
I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
Oh, thank you! I've been waiting for that!
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
So, I can disarm the bomb that blew up Sigma and Phi, and then we can bow wow, chicka wow wow. Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
I had no idea what it was talking about. What bomb? What was he saying there were bombs to? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Yeah, let's fucking discuss termites! Wait. God damn it, you can't just spout out all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Rah, what kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! I kicked at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
do you mean? I got the right one. Oh, is it BQZ? R G J D X R, like my chair.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
I now know what it's like to listen to someone who's high on drugs. Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point to staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room towards the warehouse. What the fuck's the password to the computer terminal? Fucking termites?
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Pat. Here are the others. At 3:14, we had a conversation of fucking termites. 0 senior termites. Fuck my life.
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 wherever you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must consider that I'll choose betray. That will mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this both ally. Everyone gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you're going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
So I'm gonna trust Jumpy and someone I don't... This fucking ending. I know nothing. Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Fucking mindfuck.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB second room from the right. They could have just waited outside. Well, guess I get moving. Do I even have a choice?
1 minute remains until Ambidex game.
What the fuck? I can betray them here? Oh shit, son. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyouji? Well, I could believe they are telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9, and choosing betrayal would guarantee that they wouldn't try to escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Because if I betray now, no one would basically ally with me in the next rounds. That's the issue. Tenmyouji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7,
If they...
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See, they're gonna have 9 points anyway. So if they go for the door, we can always rush tackle them. Like, Tenmyouji's not gonna leave without Quark. You just grab Quark and you're fine. You wouldn't get a chance to betray the second time. So there's like no real use. So 3:45. Voting time. 3:45 voting. Oh fuck, 3:45. Shit. No, wait, 35. I didn't say 45. I just said 45. It's 35. Alright, let's do it. Vote has been recorded!
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
There's no point to betray. No one would trust us in the next round. If they try to escape, we just need to tackle them.
Thank you for your participation.
Just tackle them.
Ambidex gates now open.
I'm serious. If they fucking try to leave, you just tackle them. Like, it's not that hard. If you betray someone now, you'll never get to 9 BP.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
They have nothing to gain from betraying me.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Just tackle them. There's like 6 people that could tackle them. Oh fuck no, not Clover. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would you even? You little shit!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Why would you even?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
At this point, I'd just fucking knock them out. I'd be like, fuck you cunts. Bam! I wouldn't let them fucking leave. I'd break their fucking legs. Just break their fucking legs. What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this.
Oh, suck a dick, old man.
I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyouji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
What? That doesn't make sense. You could have had 9. Oh, fuck it. Don't tell me the bitch thought cunt alinity bitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. The Does no one here pay fucking attention? Oh, so when I get 9 BP, I get knocked out. When these bitches get 9, they just fucking waltz out, fucking unopposed bullshit.
Jeez.
That bitch.
You fuckers let that bitch do it.
Wait. Quark and Tenmyouji have...
I hope you fucking get stuck in the middle of the desert and you're forced to eat each other, you motherfuckers. I would fucking love to watch you starving to death in the middle of a fucking desert being eaten alive by a fucking coyote.
No! God damn it!
Clover.
This is why thoughts are fucking thoughts. This shit. I was just looking after myself. I always look after myself, but society must give me money. Fuck you, bitch.
Are you really going to leave? Well, yeah.
This fucking... Well, yeah. Obviously.
Why else would I open the door?
Says it's a... Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door? You're fucking right. Why else would I have this hammer? If not to bash your fucking skull in.
But why?
I'm going to go call the others. So we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyouji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like Helen, I need an ending where Clover is dead. No, fuck that. Clover is in such fucking pain she wants to die, but we don't let her die. That ending would make me I fucking hate Clover. That's some shady shit, Tenmyouji.
You say so.
I hope you die of a fucking heart attack in the middle of the desert, you old cunt.
I have to get out of here, and that's that.
I hope you fucking break a bone on the way out.
He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
This is why... Fuck it.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. It looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
He then turned and ran towards the door, Tenmyouji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
Fuck you, bitch! I hope you die of AIDS. Good luck knocking me out.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Does that include the director's office door or what?
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I guess all we can do now is have an orgy. It's one way to pass the time. Oh yeah, we never got his helmet off. I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing, so I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear me crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. Where he found me, I was really, really small. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that. I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from the abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you can end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all the sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find someone who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd ask her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was quite impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everyone about how he had a mom. He'd like to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I'd started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. What the fuck? If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with the grumpy look he had, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and sat me on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. I still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He brought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy grey sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I'd just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. And what if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I don't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I'd cried that much since I was a baby. but he just nodded and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, it felt like he'd gotten some of what he had lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Aww. 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 Wow, I'm getting chills down my spine. Chiaki? Oh, that's bad. Aww. Wow. 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 That's so touching. Still an asshole for getting betrayed, though. Well, they were gone for like 20-30 minutes. So he had about 20-30 minutes to write that. He had plenty of time. Plenty of time. Wow. Wow. Nice story they left for you after trampling your trust to leave. Is this the Quark ending or the Tenmyouji ending? I don't know. I guess we'll see. That's a pretty hilarious way to get someone's backstory, lol. Get left locked in a facility. Now go back and betray. Is that a Tenmyouji ending? Yeah, that's the Tenmyouji ending. So 340 Tenmyouji ending. Shit, son. So this would be the Quark one. They totally hit Betray after they saw how many points Clover had. If they have hit Ally and Sigma hit Betray, Clover might have escaped alone, and they didn't know whether she would go and get help or not. 7 more endings to go. Oh, we've still got all these locks active. This one's open. Let's take a quick 2-minute break, and then we're going to hit Betray and see what happens. So let's do that real quick, because we're going to get another story. So let's take a quick 2-minute break, and then come back and do this side. Because there's only like 2 blocks, so we might as well. And then next week, we just have to do this, which will hopefully unlock 1 or 2 more locks. What's this? Yeah, there isn't enough medication. Yeah, so let's take a quick 2-minute break, and then we'll do these ones. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back in a sec. We are back. If you see a green square, it means it was locked at some point, but it is now unlocked. So, by that logic, this is unlocked. So that can be progressed now. But the real question is, if that antiviral thing came from the laboratory, are we actually able to replicate it? Because I remember we did this before and we weren't able to progress. So are we able to replicate the antiviral medicine using the machine? Alright, cool. So we have another path unlocked. Let's do this one. We gotta do this one. And then we're gonna have to do like an alternate timeline next time. So many timelines. So many timelines. You can replicate it? Awesome. I find it funny that the machine was there the entire time, but no one thought to maybe use it or ask, what's her name, Luna, about what it does. I wonder what happens here.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I certainly hope that bloody Clover doesn't make it out. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyouji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. Time to betray. Here we go. Here we go.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I hope Clover doesn't fucking just make it out. I'm so sick of Clover.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I wouldn't fucking trust Clover. Who was against her? They're fucking stupid for hitting Ally. Was it Luna? Fucking Luna. Yep. What? Damn it, Kay! Wait. So, Kay fucks people over, but in this scenario, Kay keeps getting fucked over. Oh, because he doesn't want to kill Luna! Fucking Clover bitch. And Deer's just a cunt. Deer would kill 5. You fucking cunt.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
If they don't fucking stop Clover from leaving, like, come on. She's a bitch. Just stop her.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though.
Clover?
Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Just tackle her! Fuck! How the fuck does no one do jack shit?
The number 9 door.
How does... When I got 9, I got tackled straight away. Fucking Clover just makes it to the fucking door. How?
Fuck, she opened it.
Why'd you let her do it, Dio? You can't.
Why?
Clover, wait!
She's still not outside and everyone's just sitting there. Clover, what the hell did you just think?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Fucking whore. Justice? What do you mean?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Knowing Clover, she's gonna get stuck at the compression or decompression tank.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door. What the fuck?
Goodbye.
We caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Here's the thing, Kuma. At least Clover would actually call for help, unlike a certain someone. And that's true. I hate Dio for being a cunt. But what pisses me off about Clover is she's emotionally unstable and irrational. She goes from 0 to I'm gonna grab the axe and axe everyone because I think my brother's missing. She goes from 0 to I'm gonna start stabbing people because one of you murdered Clover. I mean, one of you murdered Alice. She's completely fucking off the handle. She's 100% a thought. Fucking unstable. Should be in a mental institute.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
People like this shouldn't be fucking out in the public because they just cause chaos. They're sociopaths. They fucking lie. They make false accusations. They're fucking insane. We didn't even get an ending, did we? That's not the Quark ending, though. Yeah, this is too long. We wouldn't have enough time. Extreme leaps of logic. Huge leaps. Insane leaps. Okay, so this is the K ending. This is the Luna ending. This is the Quark ending. This is the Sigma ending. And this is the Phi ending. We got one ending today. Nah, we played for 4 hours. We've got enough. We've got enough. Everyone's begging. Social pressure. Is it an ending? Is it an ending, though? Is this one ally? I can do it quickly. I can do it quickly. Wait, hop, hoppity, hop, 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 hop. Immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
That's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it! I've got it! The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication unit.
What?
We can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna just said Excelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah. We never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I'm magic. I saw it. When I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
In another timeline.
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. Dia was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelavir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think we could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright, then let's go. Run! Get to the chopper! Replicate the antidote! Love your videos on YouTube. Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. We're actually playing a different game now. Hope you enjoy that. Well, it is a bit of an ending, but like, okay. Run! I love how we're just hopping through time and confusing the shit out of everybody. But the original Phi that we met already hopped through time. Where did she hop from?
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
I'm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lower the small vial of Excelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably that was where the duplicated Excelavir would go. Ready? When I push this button,
Skip
should...
it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed.
Have a
It'll work.
look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. Shouldn't you make more copies? I reached down and pulled both vials from the medicine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Don't put them together, you idiot!
What
Shit.
happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it broke it, then we could just have made another copy. Before Tenmyouji could reply, Fi spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. Looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break.
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Ooh! A bomb!
Whoa. Really?
We have a number 2 bomb, though?
That makes 2 then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
This motherfucker. We're all looking for us. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyouji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Tenmyouji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Can I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot, no dice. We'll need to plug it into somewhere that can read memory cards, but I don't see
So
anything
what do we
here.
do?
Come on, if I knew it, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Fuck!
All players, please enter your votes.
Fuck!
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
I ignore it. That's what Europe's doing right now about, you know, those migrants.
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll head back to the infirmary, give them the Excelivir, then go back to Floor A warehouse.
Right.
This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
But what if someone else gets infected? Why didn't you just replicate a third copy just in case? Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently on the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness had seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be alright?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Seeing her happy makes me unhappy. Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back. With an axe!
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. Floor A warehouse is waiting. I don't even remember what the current thing is. Poland doesn't give a shit. They took 0 migrants ever. And they're not currently burning like Germany and Britain, are they? Huh? Where's Tenmyouji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us. And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see.
Least favorite characters? I think fucking Clover's up there because she gives nothing to the story and she's a thought all around. At least Dio makes somewhat of an interesting antagonist. Whereas fucking Clover, oh my god.
That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
Oh fuck. 1-on-1, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about.
Ha!
I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly.
You're gonna try to kill her anyway.
If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then.
So, you're not opposed to waiting outside, are you?
I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Where's the witty Phi that says that in that case you won't mind not going in?
Tenmyouji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyouji only had 1 BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyouji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going 1-on-1 too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
Oh, fuck. That'll be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Looking at you, bitch.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
Oh god, this is fucking fucked.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
4:26 voting time.
Shit, this is bad.
Who am I voted with?
We need to move, now.
Who am I voting against?
Indeed. Shall we?
Who was I with in this timeline? I don't fucking remember. How am I supposed to keep track? Blue door with who? Round 1 ally? Garden? Who was I with? I was with Alice? DOK, Fire, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into the room there, K went into room 4, Fire and Clover went into room 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. Oh fuck. You think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that said, we're heading into the AB room number 1. Is Allison 1 or is she on... What is she on? I have no idea. Alice is getting a cozy ride.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
What made me angrier? Fi's betrayal or Tenmyouji? Because it sounds like his hit you harder. No! Fucking Fi's! I threw the fucking headphones at the wall. Look, the wall's actually still scratched and everything.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. So...
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since she's going to default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nonary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8.
Alice gets such a cruisy ride in this one.
6, 5, 4.
I hope she didn't
3,
betray us.
2, 1.
I hope she didn't betray us. Hope she didn't betray us.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Da, da, da. For vote 27. Vote Ally with Alice. Okay, and now let the fucking
Results
chaos begin.
Will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now.
Alright, let's see what happened. Is Clover and Kay gonna betray each other? I hope so. I bet they both betray and get nowhere. I hope the fucking Fi doesn't die. Let's go have a look at the results. Luna is so pure, what the fuck?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Alright, let's see.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, let's see the fucking chaos. If Fi dies, I swear to God. Fi better not die. Oh, here we go! Ha ha ha! Bitches! What? What? What?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Nani?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Are you fucking shitting me? The fucking thought returns! Fucking Twitch thoughts? Fucking Alice Clover thoughts? What the fuck? I was impossible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betrayed? It was a question I would never know the answer to. What the fuck? There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparol. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and then gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma!
Fi, avenge me!
Hang on!
Kill her!
Oh
no! No!
Sigma!
Baka!
Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
Kill her for me! Eat her heart!
No. Why?
Avenge me! My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet, there she stood, an apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Alice? The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why'd she betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. We should have betrayed the fucking thought, the fucking whore. Fucking hate thoughts. Fucking hate thoughts. Fucking put them in a blender. Fucking gulag. This is why Stalin created gulags. This is why Stalin created gulags. Fuck. I like how in this one I've got 5 minutes of life, whereas in this one I die. Here I can be saved. Whereas here I'm fucked. Next stream. Well, we've got two options. We've got this for next stream, and then we've got this one. So we have like two endings. That fucking thought. We should not have saved her. We should have just laughed at her as she died. Thoughts. Thoughts! Oh, alright. Tomorrow is BioShock. Thursday is going to be another game. And then Saturday, Sunday again. Well, it won't be on Thursday. It'll be on Friday this week. But usually it will be on Thursday. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for BioShock. Friday, I'll see you for the new game as well. And then Saturday, Sunday, Monday again. This game is about betrayal and thoughts. Teaching kids that they should never trust thoughts. I'm not doing the betray ending now. No. No, 4.5 hours. We've hit our limit. No. Bloody thoughts. Ah! Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow with BioShock. Fortunately enough, I already have it installed. We're good to go. We're good to go. It's installed. It's ready to go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for coming to the stream. Hope you guys had as much fun as I did. Ah! Rage-inducing. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.